Dr. Griner, we have all steers in the holding area. When you're ready to go, let's have our steer show. Entering the show ring at this time is Class 17 Red Cross. We have 22 entries in this class with weights ranging from 1075 to 1219. Again, this is Class 17 Red Cross. 22 entries with weights ranging from 1075 to 1219. 3 steers will sail. Attention the barn, this is first call for Class 18 Red Cross. First call for Class 18 Red Cross. Please move to the holding area. For those of you that are just joining us this morning, I'd like to introduce our steer judge, Dr. Scott Griner. Dr. Griner is a professor and extension animal scientist in the School of Animal Science at Virginia Tech. Dr. Griner was raised on a diversified livestock farm in eastern Iowa. He attended Iowa State University, where he majored in animal science. While at Iowa State, he was a member of the Reserve National Champion Meat Judging Team and the National Champion Livestock Judging Team, and was the high individual at the national contest. His graduate studies include a Master's of Science from Michigan State University and a PhD from Iowa State. While in graduate school, he coached highly competitive livestock judging teams, including 2 national championship teams at Iowa State. His graduate work at Iowa State was fundamental to the incorporation of ultrasound as a genetic improvement tool in beef cattle. Dr. Griner resides outside of Christiansburg, Virginia. Along with his wife, Lori, they raised 2 daughters, Kaylee and Leah, through the youth livestock program, and the family continues to be very involved in 4-H activities. The family also operates Griner Sisters Club Lambs. Griner has judged national, state, and local livestock shows of multiple species in 37 states as well as internationally. Since 2006, Dr. Griner has been superintendent of the National Collegiate Livestock Judging Contest. If you would, let's put our hands together and welcome Dr. Griner to Rodeo Austin. For those of you that have family and friends at home that aren't able to join us ringside, I want to introduce our media sponsor. Our live stream is provided by Taylor Fort, and each show is live streamed through YouTube or on RATV or Taylor Fort website. Thank you for Taylor Fort and his talented crew for providing the live stream for the Steer Show. We also want to introduce our photographer for the show, Devin Sis Photography and her crew. We want to thank Deb and her team for providing photographs in the ring as well as the backdrop. If you would, put your hands together and show our appreciation for both Taylor Fort and Devin Sisk. As these exhibitors start making their way out of the show ring, I would ask that you put your hands together, show our appreciation for them joining us at Rodeo Austin. Attention steer exhibitors, this is a second call for Class 18 Red Cross. Second call for Class 18 Red Cross. Please be moving to the holding area.
Well, good morning, everybody. Certainly look forward to another great day at Rodeo Austin in your steer ring and working with the great young people of Texas. And we get up bright and early and get our lightweights, our Red Crosses in here, and we're going to earn our keep right here in Class 1. I think this class is challenging. There's a lot of different things we could do. I guess as I sorted through them amongst this top 6 or 8, I probably at one point or another had them mixed up several different ways. I don't know that there's one in here that really reaches out and grabs you in terms of I'm the one. I do think the young man steer that we land on, I think he puts the most positives together in terms of one that's compositionally right, one that's got some muscle shape and some good handling and touch about him, some market readiness and finish, a steer that I think we can appreciate from the side view in terms of his balance and proportionality. He's probably as good in terms of the way he gets out and travels and his athleticism as any. Is he the stoutest steer that we've used? He's certainly not. It's a steer that for me, I'd like to bulk him up. I'd like to stout him up and just give him a notch more power relative to the 2 that stand behind him. But I think his extra bells and whistles allow him to win this lightweight class. There are things about the steer in second that I think I appreciate a little more in terms of his depth of forerib and flank. When that guy cooperates and like he is right now and gets his head up and acts right, he can give us the right kind of look. At times he gets a little quick and short. At times he looks a little plain and a little piecey to me. I appreciate his stoutness. I appreciate his muscularity. I like all those things about him. Just maybe give him a notch more balance relative to our class winner. Compositionally, and get behind him and on top of him, the steer I'd really like to use comes in third. That dude is opened up, he's square-backed, he's big-hipped, he's got tremendous power off both ends of his skeleton. His problem is we put him in motion. In my mind, he's just borderline in terms of being there out of his foot and his hind leg. He needs to be longer in his stride. He needs to be more comfortable in that particular regard, but that guy's got a lot of terminal value that I think we need to appreciate. Young man's got a nice steer in fourth that just needs a little more time. If that rascal had a few more pounds, a little more finish, just let him bulk up and make him a bit denser in terms of his type and kind. I think we could use him a notch higher because I think he's built right. I think he's good in his lines. I think he's as good in terms of the way he's constructed as any, and he's got enough muscle. He just needs a little more maturity and a little more bulk. The steer that we round out with, again, he's got a little extra stoutness about him compared to the one ahead of him. At times gets just a little deep and his chest gets a little off and around. Maybe like to just change him in terms of his underline. He's got lots of muscle and lots of stoutness, though. Young lady's done a nice job. Congratulate our Red Cross exhibitors here for a nice set of lightweights, if you would, please.
Adams Fab. Established in 2007, they build custom light.
Entering the show ring at this time is Class 18 Red Cross. We have 24 entries in this class with weights ranging from 1235 to 1337. Again, this is Class 18 Red Cross, 24 entries with weights ranging from 1235 to 1337. 3 steers will sell. Attention the barn, this is first call for Class 19 Red Cross. First call for Class 19 Red Cross. Please be moving to the holding area. Attention steer exhibitors, this is a reminder that if you have a steer that you want to sell on the floor, TLMA are receiving steers at this time. They're located outside of the barn at the northwest corner. Floor price is $234,400. Again, they are receiving steers at this time. As these exhibitors start making their way out of the exit arena, I would ask you to put your hands together, thank them for exhibiting their projects at Rodeo Austin. Attention the barn, this is second call for Class 19 Red Cross. Second call for Class 19 Red Cross. Please move to the holding area. Attention the barn, Class 19 Red Cross. Please be moving to the holding area. Class 19 Red Cross. Please be moving to the holding area. Entry number 6259, Hodge Pennington, please move to the holding area. Entry number 6259, Hodge Pennington, please go to the holding area. Thank you. Results from Class 17 Red Cross. 9th place goes to Barrett McDaniel, Midland County 4-H. 8th place, Camry Phil from Poth FFA. 7th place goes to Parker Rakowitz, Atatoska County 4-H. 6th place goes to Luke Kalina, Wall FFA. 5th place, Brooke Wolf, Bell County 4-H. 4th place, Emily Barfield, Bell County 4-H. 3rd place, Caden Rankin, Miami FFA. 2nd place goes to Whitney Christian from Runnels County 4-H. And your class winner is Wyatt Brunner from Flatonia FFA. Congratulations to those exhibitors.
Well, I think a super nice pair to lead your middleweight class. Two really nice steers. Young people have done a phenomenal job getting them presented. We got a really deep class to go 3, 4, 5, 6. I think are awfully good kettle as well. I think these two steers kind of put together some good things in terms of compositional correctness. They're both big top steers. They're both steers that have plenty of muscle in them. They're steers that when we get them out here and study them from the ground up, I think they're cattle that are good enough in terms of their joint work, foot size, athleticism, length of stride, those kind of things. The steer we lead with relative to our second place steer got just a little extra look from the side view. He's a notch longer spine. He's a notch longer, more extended up front. I think he's cleaner in his makeup. He is so fresh when you get your hands on him. I love the way that steer touches and handles from a finish and market readiness standpoint, yet he's high cutability and got a tremendously big hip and stout quarter at him, just a really nice calf. I appreciate him a bunch. I like this steer in second. I thought he was certainly going to be in contention when he came in. He's probably a little bigger footed, probably a little bigger bone than the steer that we used to win the class. Maybe just a notch better right at his foot when we get him out and move him. That's being awful close, though. At the end of the day, he's every bit as stout, I think, but maybe just not quite as neat in terms of his balance and look to go along with that muscularity. The Hereford Mark steer, we move up. I think he's very similar to those first two. Maybe not quite as dead square in his hip, maybe not quite as good right up front, but again, from a composition standpoint, I think he's a little more moderate. I think he's bulkier in terms of his center body. I think he's got more shape or more natural with the skeleton than the two steers that stand behind him, particularly the steer in fourth. Steer in fourth gives us a really nice look. One that's really good on his feet and legs, tremendously good balance. Maybe not quite as opened up behind his shoulder, maybe just a little narrower at his pins. Doesn't leave us with quite as much width from stifle to stifle, but a good balance, long strided, well-presented steer that certainly has some finish and market readiness about him and appropriateness from a cutability standpoint. Young lady steer that we round out our top 5 with, he's got plenty of muscle, lots of terminal value in him. He's pretty opened up in his shoulder. Just like to give him a notch more forerib, let those pieces fit together a little bit nicer from one end to the other, but a really stout, big-ended steer to conclude our top 5. Congratulations to all those young people, very competitive middleweight class.
Adams Fab. Established in 2007, they build custom livestock pinning and equipment to fit all your needs. Hanger feeder rods, adjustable slam gate latches, and skirted panels. It all comes standard. Custom pins made by hand and hot dipped galvanized so that you know that they're going to last. Adams Fab is a certified TIPS vendor and can design, fabricate, and install equipment to fit all your needs. Visit adamsfablivestock.com to get started today.
This is Class 19 Red Cross, 25 entries with weights ranging from 1339 to 1599. 3 steers will sell. Results from Class 18 Red Cross. 10th place goes to Madison Kaufman, Keller CTE FFA. 9th place goes to Lily Kinsey, Coryell County 4-H. 8th place, Peyton Harborth, Marion FFA. 7th place, Ross Skull, Lavernia FFA. 6th place, Corbin Earhart, Lubbock County 4-H. 5th place, Mesa Drager, Wise County 4-H. 4th place, Cutter Dorsey, Lubbock County 4-H. 3rd place, Claire Wright, Stockdale FFA. 2nd place, Brindley Boston, Ellis County 4-H. And your class winner, Kennedy Long, Lubbock County 4-H. Congratulations to all those exhibitors. This is a reminder that all branded steers must get a backdrop photo from Devon Sis Photography. Again, all branded steers qualifying for the youth auction must get a backdrop photo from Devon Sis Photography. Also, TLMA are accepting steers at this time. So if you wish to sell to the floor, that price is $234, and you can take them at this time. They are accepting steers. As these exhibitors start making their way out of the arena, I would ask that you put your hands together to show appreciation for them exhibiting their project at Rodeo Austin. Attention exhibitors, this is first call for Class 20 other cross steers. First call for Class 20 other cross steers. You can begin making your way to the holding area. For those of you that are just joining us this morning, I'd like to introduce our judge for the steer show, Dr. Scott Greiner. Dr. Greiner is a professor and extension animal scientist in the School of Animal Sciences at Virginia Tech. Dr. Greiner was raised on a diversified livestock farm in eastern Iowa. He attended Iowa State University, where he majored in animal science. While at Iowa State, he was a member of the Reserve National Champion Meat Judging Team and the National Champion Livestock Judging Team, and was the high individual at the national contest. His graduate studies include a Master's of Science from Michigan State University and a PhD from Iowa State. While in graduate school, he coached highly competitive livestock judging teams, including 2 national championship teams at Iowa State. His graduate work at Iowa State University was fundamental to the incorporation of ultrasound as a genetic improvement tool in beef cattle. Dr. Greiner resides outside Christiansburg, Virginia, along with his wife, Lori. They have raised 2 daughters, Kaylee and Leah, both that went through the youth livestock program, and the family continues to be very involved in 4-H activities. The family also operates Greiner Sisters Club Lambs. Dr. Greiner has judged national, state, and local livestock shows of multiple species in 37 states, as well as internationally. Since 2006, he has been superintendent of the National Collegiate Livestock Judging Contest. If you would, please put your hands together and help us welcome Dr. Greiner. Attention exhibitors, this is second call for Class 20 other cross steers. Second call for Class 20 other cross steers. Please be making your way to the holding area. Attention to the barn, Class 20. Other steers, please be moving to the holding area. We're still missing about 4 steers. Class 20, other cross steers, please be moving your way to the holding area. Attention to the barn, we need the following entry numbers to make their way to the holding area. Entry number 8333, entry number 1850, and entry number 8972. Please be moving to the holding area.
Another really good class here of Red Crosses, and I think a top pair of steers that get there pretty quick for me in terms of putting the totals together. They are not the same kind of steer, but I do think they're the 2 steers we need to land on in this particular class, and I think they're close. I guess at the end of the day, and this, we probably don't talk about it enough, but just look for totals, and that's what I try to do. And I think the steer that's got the most totals puts the most pieces together in the most fault-free manner is the steer that we start with. That guy, I think, is compositionally very good. He's a steer that's big in his upside. He's got plenty of hip and power. He's a steer that's good at the ground. He maintains balance and symmetry. When we put him in motion, he really doesn't look different on the standstill than he does when we get him out here on the walk, and he's fresh. Got a good look about him. He's proportional. The pieces fit together right. I like all those things. He is extreme from a top shape and a hip and a mass and a carcass terminal value standpoint. Just from a sheer muscle standpoint, he is not compared to the steer in second. The steer in second, if we just judge him from the side view, you could easily use him. That dude, if you get behind him, is massive from his shoulder to twist. Big topped, extremely good touching. Really, really good in terms of his natural width of skeleton. pin set and muscularity. My problem with him, we put him in motion. He gets pretty round behind. He gets underneath himself behind. That's a steer that just needs to balance a little better, maintain a little bit more symmetry when that steer is on the go. But man, there's some things there that certainly that steer does extremely well. We shift gears just a little bit to our steer in third. He's constructed extremely well. Good topped, good on his hind leg posture. He's really sound on the move. I think he's one that's high cut ability. He's a steer that's proportional in terms of his body shape. He doesn't have the muscularity, doesn't have the stoutness of those two steers ahead of him. Just gives up a shot of muscle and a shot of product on a relative basis. The steer that comes in fourth got the extra muscle. He is big hipped. He's massive and shapely from behind. He handles that way as well. He's just a little coarser, and that kind of starts up front through his neck and shoulder, carries all the way back in terms of his tail head. But a steer that's, again, one that's got tremendous value as we project him on down the road from a carcass trait perspective. Just like to clean him up and make him a little showier, for lack of a better term. The dark red steer we worked up, just a good practical kind of a market steer. He's big-bodied, he's big-footed, he's sound. He's a steer that's well-finished. Maybe he just doesn't have quite the bells and whistles in some areas, particularly in terms of muscle shape relative to some of those we talked about. Give our heavyweight exhibitors a nice hand for a job well done this morning.
Out here, every acre has a story. It's where families work hard, plan, and take pride in what they do. Whether you're buying your first place, expanding your operation, or just getting through another season, we're here to help you grow, one good decision at a time. The leader in ag lending throughout Texas and New Mexico, Ag Trust Farm Credit.
Entering the ring at this time is the first and second place winners of each of the respective Red Cross class. Dr. Greiner will be choosing champion and reserve champion Red Cross at this time.
Well, a great way to start our morning here on Friday in Austin, and a great Red Cross show. 3 very competitive classes and a great set of steers to work through, an even better set of young people. I thought our lightweight steer, I thought he was pretty nice. A steer that's certainly one that puts together a lot of positive things. He's a fresh, good handling steer that's muscular in terms of his construction, got plenty of shape. I liked his extra balance, his construction, and the way that steer was assembled from the ground up, just in terms of his skeleton in that particular class, and put it on the right kind of a compositional correctness. Nice pair of lightweights. The steer behind him, very similar, maybe just not quite as fancy. We kind of heated things up then in our middle and heavyweight classes. I thought we had a really nice pair in both classes to kind of sort through. A pair of similar steers out of the middleweight class that both have a lot of positive things in terms of their freshness. Really like the look and the balance and the quality of our class winner in the middleweight division. I love that guy. When you get your hands on him, he handles extremely well from a finish standpoint in terms of freshness, uniformity of cover. I just really like the way he meets your hand in that regard. You get him in this view, and a steer you got to appreciate. He's deep-bodied. Yet he's got a nice shoulder and an elevated front end. You get behind him, he's got plenty of power and muscle. Is he as stout, beefy, and rugged and massive as the heavyweight? Probably not, but maybe just a little fancier from the side view. And if you're going to get them side by side, the heavyweight's probably just the stouter, bigger rib steer. It's got more mass and more substance. And again, the heavyweight's a good-looking steer in his own right in terms of his shoulder and front end. Maybe not quite the behind leg posture as the middleweight. Maybe not quite as neat right there at the top of his shoulder and neck as the middleweight. But man, he is bulky, and we talked about him in class just having the totals. Our second place middleweight, really solid steer, a notch plainer in terms of the way he's constructed compared to the class winner, but a good steer in his own right, and a very unique one that was second place heavyweight, that from a terminal value standpoint, hard to get around that steer. We'd just like to change him in terms of his hind leg posture and the way he gets out and travels. So I think it's close. There's some give and take, and the fun thing is all these steers got lots of quality, and the young people have done a fabulous job. Put your hands together for them. We'll get you a Red Cross champion.
Results from our Red Cross division. Champion Red Cross goes to Jersey Harlan from Wellman Union FFA, and your reserve champion Red Cross goes to Kennedy Long from Lubbock County 4-H. Congratulations to both of those exhibitors.
Adams Fab. Established in 2007, they build custom livestock pinning and equipment to fit all your needs. Hanger feeder rods, adjustable slam gate latches, and skirted panels. It all comes standard. Custom pins made by hand and hot dipped galvanized so that you know that they're going to last. Adams Fab is a certified TIPS vendor and can design, fabricate, and install equipment to fit all your needs. Visit AdamsFabLivestock.com to get started today.
From Brazos County 4-H, 5th place, Rhett Turner, White Right FFA. 4th place, Jed Polar from Wharton County 4-H. 3rd place, Brody Wedstein from Huckabee FFA. Second place, Riker Chisholm from Hale County 4-H. And your class winner, Jersey Harlan, Wellman Union FFA. Entering the show ring at this time is our first class of other cross, Class 20. We have 35 entries in this class with weights ranging from 1,001 to 1,149. Again, this is Class 20 other cross, 35 entries with weights ranging from 1,001 to 1,149. 4 steers will sell. For those of you that have family and friends at home that aren't able to join us, I want to remind you that our media partner is live. The show is live streamed by Taylor Fort. Taylor Fort and his team is providing the live stream through YouTube on RATV or on Taylor Fort's websites. Again, for those of you that have friends and family that are at home and unable to join us, they can still watch and support the exhibitors on Taylor Fort's website. Also want to show our appreciation for our photographer, Devin Sisk, and her team are providing ring shots and backdrop photography. If you would, please put your hands together to show our appreciation for both Taylor Fort and Devin Sisk. Attention the barn, this is first call for Class 21, other cross steers. Again, this is first call for Class 21, other cross steers. Please start making your way to the holding area. This is second call for Class 21, other cross steers. Second call for Class 21, other cross steers. Please be moving to the holding area. As these exhibitors start exiting the arena, I would ask that you put your hands together, show your appreciation for them showing their projects at Rodeo Austin. Attention, the steer barn. We're still missing 3 exhibitors for Class 21 other crosses. Entry number 9223, entry number 6848, and entry number 7797. Please make your way to the holding area. For those of you that are just joining us this morning, I want to introduce our steer judge, Dr. Scott Greiner. Dr. Greiner is a professor and extension animal scientist in the School of Animal Sciences at Virginia Tech. Dr. Greiner was raised on a diversified livestock farm in eastern Iowa. He attended Iowa State University, where he majored in animal science. While at Iowa State, he was a member of the Reserve National Champion Meats Judging Team and the National Champion Livestock Judging Team, and was the high individual at the national contest. His graduate studies include a Master's of Science from Michigan State University and a PhD from Iowa State. While in graduate school, he coached highly competitive livestock judging teams, including 2 national champion teams at Iowa State. His graduate work at Iowa State was fundamental to the incorporation of ultrasound as a genetic improvement tool in beef cattle. Dr. Greiner resides outside Christiansburg, Virginia. Along with his wife, Lori, they have raised 2 daughters, Kaylee and Leah. Both went through the youth livestock program, and the family continues to be very involved in 4-H activities. The family also operates Greiner Sisters Club Lambs. Dr. Greiner has judged national, state, and local livestock shows of multiple species in 37 states, as well as internationally. Since 2006, Dr. Greiner has been superintendent of the National Collegiate Livestock Judging Contest. If you would, put your hands together and help us give a warm welcome to Dr. Greiner. Attention the barn, if you were champion or reserve champion Red Cross steer, I need for you to make your way to the announcer stand located at the south end of the show ring. I need to get some information from those exhibitors. Again, if you are champion or reserve champion Red Cross, please make your way to the announcer stand so I can get some information. Thank you.
Real nice lightweight class to get this division started, and certainly a lot of difference as we study them all the way through. But a great group of young people that have brought us a quality set. You know, this young lady steer we start with a little bit ornery, and that's the beauty of slick-sheared steers. I can see most of what I really need to tell, and that steer, there's no question to get on top of him. Terms of the amount of dimension he's got behind his shoulder and up over his loin. All the indicators tell us he's probably one of the better finished steers in the class. You study him in terms of his shape and his brisket and his tail head, and I like his body shape. That rascal's big ribbed. He is stout featured. He's sound enough at the ground and gets out and travels. I think for a lightweight, I think he's one that certainly has a lot of good to him. I think he's a little further along from a finish and just a body standpoint, maturity standpoint than the steers that stand behind him. This yellow spotted one's very deceiving. From the side view, you probably wouldn't guess he's as muscular as he is when you get on top of him. That guy's got a great big square top in him and a great loin edge and big hip. I love all those things. He needs a little more time. He's a touch green as you study him over his last rib. Doesn't handle as well as a couple steers behind him, but man, there's a muscular, square-built one that's certainly sound and has a nice look to him. Really a high-quality steers. I think with another 100 pounds, that's a steer that probably wins the class. The white steer that comes out there third, built extremely well. You like his productive look, you like his rib shape, you like his proportionality. I like that steer in terms of his soundness. At the end of the day, there's just not quite enough pop to that steer. He's not bulky enough in terms of his mass and substance. He doesn't handle quite as well over his loin edge and top. Like to see a shot more muscle in him on a relative basis. Steer in fourth has that extra muscle shape, probably as expressive as any steer we got in the class. Unfortunately, with that, he's probably just a notch coarser all the way through, maybe a little harder in terms of his look, a little choppier when we put him in motion. But from a red meat yield standpoint, there's a steer that you got to appreciate all the way through. The young lady's done a really nice job with him. Steer that comes in fifth, again, a nice balanced one when we get him set up. Good in his shoulder design. gives us a nice silhouette. Just needs a notch more muscle dimension and a notch more product in him. Round out our top end here with a nice steer that's very fresh, handles good in terms of his market readiness. Just a little too upright in his shoulder and a little too restricted off both ends skeletally to get him up any higher. Congratulate our lightweight exhibitors here as we get the AOC started.
Out here, every acre has a story. It's where families work hard, plan, and take pride in what they do. Whether you're buying your first place, expanding your operation, or just getting through another season, we're here to help you grow, one good decision at a time. The leader in ag lending throughout Texas and New Mexico, Ag Trust Farm Credit.
Entering the show ring at this time is Class 21, other cross steers. We have 35 entries in this class with weights ranging from 1150 to 1218. Again, entering the show ring at this time is Class 21. We have 35 entries with weights ranging from 1150 to 1218. Attention to the barn. This is first call for Class 22 other cross steers. First call, Class 22 other cross steers. Please move to the holding area. Results for Class 20 other cross steers. 11th place goes to Leighton Knowles, Erath County 4-H. 10th place goes to Phaedra Douglas, Seguin FFA. 9th place goes to Micah Coldway from Lavernia FFA. 8th place, Stockton Marnasick from West FFA. 7th place, Landon Kep from Lavernia FFA. 6th place, Creed Speck, Tom Green County 4-H. 5th place, Leighton Myers from O'Donnell FFA. 4th place, Maxie Lewis from Jack County 4-H. 3rd place, Brighton Muir from West FFA. 2nd place, Libby Pode, Cisco FFA. And your class winner is Lakin Boxwell from Ogletree County 4-H. Congratulations to all those exhibitors. Attention exhibitors, this is second call for Class 22 other cross steers. Second call for Class 22 other cross steers. Please be moving to the holding area. As these exhibitors start exiting the show ring, I would ask that you put your hands together and give them a round of applause for showing at Rodeo Austin. Attention the barn, Class 22, please be moving to the holding area. Class 22, please move to the holding area. Attention the barn, we're still missing 3 entries for Class 22. Entry number 812, entry 7061, and entry 426. Please be moving to the holding area. Again, this is entry 812, entry number 7061, and entry number 426. Thank you.
Attention exhibitors, we need exhibitor number 7061, Rex Guerrero, to the holding area, please.
real nice class as we get going here in your AOCs. And that said, I think there's a very logical place for me to hook in this class, a steer that puts those things together. We're trying to emphasize a steer that compositionally you appreciate in terms of his muscularity. He's big topped, he's fresh, he handles good from a finish standpoint. And I think where he really separates is he puts that on the best package in terms of skeletal integrity, a steer that's balanced and certainly has a nice look to him. He's not the most overwhelming one we've used just in terms of sheer mass and substance and just and body shape, but I think he's way more than adequate in that regard. Young lady does a nice patient job getting him shown. From there, I think the class is a little challenging. There's a lot of things he could do that doesn't take away from the quality of these steers, but I don't think there's one that exactly follows him in terms of type and kind. We're going to move this young lady on up. I'll be honest, I just kind of flat missed him when he came in the gate, and we didn't pull him right away. Hopefully got her where she belongs, but there's one that's probably as impressive as any when you get on top of him or get behind him in terms of his squareness of back, in terms of the bigness of upper hip, natural width at his pins. I'm a little critical of him when we put him in motion. His foot's not quite right. His flexibility's not quite right. He needs to be better there, and you dropping him and soften him in his flank a little bit to make him ideal. But man, his terminal value is incredible, and I appreciate that. That's what gets him over the steer in third. Steer in third, little different kind. Man, he's really good in terms of his pattern, long spine, really good in his hind leg posture, really good in his front end, tremendously mobile, really athletic. To get all that, we're going to give up a little product and a little muscle. That steer falls a little short to those that stand around him just in terms of sheer beefiness and boldness of body shape and just muscularity. If we stouten that rascal up a little bit, we could easily move him up and he'd be in contention because he's certainly built right and he's got a lot of positive things to talk about. Just a good practical steer that comes in there fourth. Nothing that really grabs you in terms of him, but he's muscular, he's big-footed, he's heavy structured, he's sound, he's well finished, he gets out and moves. He's a little plainer, yeah, he's maybe a little rounder behind, maybe a little coarser up front. You'd fix him just ever so slightly in his front left knee, but again, one that I think's got a lot of practical utility to him, and that's where he kind of gets over the two steers behind him. He's bigger ribbed, he's better handling from a market readiness and finish standpoint. Pair of yellow steers that both have plenty of muscle, plenty of shape. Both of them are just a little harder bodied. Both of them just a little more upright in terms of their joint work and their tightness. I got just a little more finish on the steer that comes in their fifth versus our steer in sixth, who's a really good looking one. Two young men doing a great job. Give them a nice hand. Very competitive class again.
Adams Fab. Established in 2007, they build custom livestock pinning and equipment to fit all your needs. Hanger feeder rods, adjustable slam gate latches, and skirted panels. It all comes standard. Custom pins made by hand and hot dipped galvanized so that you know that they're going to last. Adams Fab is a certified TIPS vendor and can design, fabricate, and install equipment to fit all your needs. Visit adamsfablivestock.com to get started today.
Weights ranging from 1219 to 1276. Again, entering the show ring at this time is Class 22, other cross steers. There are 33 entries in this class with weights ranging from 1219 to 1276. Attention the barn, this is first call for Class 23, other cross steers. Again, this is first call for Class 23, other cross steers. Please make your way to the holding area. Results from Class 21, other cross steers. 10th place goes to Morgan Turner from Wise County 4-H. 9th place, Crockett Eckhart from Fredericksburg FFA. 8th place, Shaylee Morris, Tomball FFA. 7th place, Adeline Bronkowski from Robertson County 4-H. 6th place, Michael Lissy, Karnes County 4-H. 5th place, Ace James, Wise County 4-H. 4th place, Addison Lowe, Livingston FFA. 3rd place, Alan Petrick from Waller County 4-H. 2nd place, Driscoll Aiken from Tom Green County 4-H. And your class winner, Emily Turner, Bastrop County 4-H. Please give those exhibitors a round of applause. Congratulations. Attention the barn, this is second call for Class 23, other cross steers. Second call for Class 23, other cross steers. Please be moving to the holding area. As the exhibitors start exiting the show ring, I would ask that you put your hands together and show our appreciation for them exhibiting their project at Rodeo Austin. Attention the barn. Could Tegan Russ please go to Sullivan Supply, please? You have left your credit card at Sullivan Supply. Tegan Russ, thank you. Attention the barn, class 23. Other cross steers, please be moving to the holding area. Class 23. Other cross steers, please move to the holding area. As you're sitting ringside, if you've noticed how well the flow and everything has been going in the show ring, we have a wonderful group of interns from Tarleton State University and Texas Tech University. Would ask that you put your hands together and show your appreciation for the hard work that they're doing in the show ring. Attention to the barn, we have 2 entries that are still needed in the holding area. Entry number 3750 and entry number 3441. This is class 23. You need to be reporting to the holding area. Attention to the barn, we're still needing entry number 3750. Please make your way to the holding area. Again, this is entry number 3750. Please move to the holding area as soon as possible. Thank you. Attention to the barn. This is final call for entry number 3750. Peyton Nuncio, you need to move to the moving area immediately. Again, Peyton Nuncio, you need to go to the holding area. Your class will be going in soon.
good set of steers, and I thought as we began the class that this was the one we lead with. It was the one to beat, and I think the longer they're out here, for me, that's the case. And man, that steer is opened up. He is a beef steer. There's no question about that. He is super big in terms of his body and his chest floor. Really big in terms of his top and hip, and still a steer, but for that much mass and substance, I think he handles it reasonably well. In terms of his skeleton, he's actually longer strided than the white steer in second. I think he's better set in terms of his shoulder and knee than the steer in second, and compositionally, he's quite a bit better in terms of his cutability and just the amount of real shape he's got compared to the steer in third. Now, he's not the most exotic one that we've used from the side. You maybe fancy him up just a little bit, make those pieces blend together just a little nicer if we're going to be ultra critical. But from a practical standpoint, steer that's got a lot of terminal value, yet steer that's sound enough and productive enough and has enough look, I think he's easily the place to hook. The white steer, I think, is similar to him in some regards, not as extreme in muscularity, but in terms of his trimness and cutability and real muscle shape compared to a couple that stand behind him, I like him in that regard. In some ways, he's a little neater at his shoulder. Maybe his shoulder and forerib blend just a little better than the steer we start with. He's probably a nickel longer from flank to flank and a notch more extended when you get him out here on the profile. I'd like to see him go just a little more comfortably as you study him out of his rear leg and foot, be a little more authoritative in terms of his stride if we're going to be a little critical of him. But a nice calf that I think compositionally is better than the solid red steer. The solid red one gives us a nice look. He is smooth from one end to the other. The pieces fit together very nicely. He's a well-finished steer when you get your hands on him. He's a little frailer at the ground. I don't read him to be quite as true from a muscular shape standpoint as the two ahead of him, but a really nice built one that's got some product in him. I think he's more market ready. I think he's better over his last rib, and he handles better from a finish standpoint than the steer we got in fourth. Steer in fourth certainly has a lot of red meat in him. There's no question about that in my mind. Big and shapely, a little more extreme in terms of his look. Just moderate him some, soften him up a little bit in terms of his body type and kind. Give him just a notch more handling quality from a finish standpoint, and we might move him up a notch or two. Pair of steers here, the Baldy steer, nice balanced steer, good bodied steer, productive look, sound in his skeleton, just needs more muscle. Steer we round out our top end with, got just a shade more stoutness and bulk to him than the steer we just talked about, maybe a little coarser and a little plainer, and he too could use just a notch more shape compared to our top trio. Nice class, congratulate those kids with a nice hand, please.
Adams Fab. Established in 2007, they build custom livestock pinning and equipment to fit all your needs. Hanger feeder rods, adjustable slam gate latches, and skirted panels. It all comes standard. Custom pins made by hand and hot dipped galvanized so that you know that they're going to last. Adams Fab is a certified TIPS vendor and can design, fabricate, and install equipment to fit all your needs. Visit AdamsFabLivestock.com to get started today.
Entering the show ring at this time is Class 23, Other Cross Steers. We have 33 entries in this class with weights ranging from 1274 to 1327. Again, this is Class 23 with 33 entries, weights ranging 1274 to 1327. Attention barn, this is first call for class 24, other cross steers. Please make your way to the holding area. First call for class 24 steers. Please be moving to the holding area. As these exhibitors start making their way to exit the ring, I would ask that you put your hands together and give a round of applause and thank them for exhibiting at Rodeo Austin. Results from Class 22 other cross steers. 10th place goes to Briley Albus from Hockley County 4-H. 9th place goes to Hunter Smith, Stockdale FFA. 8th place goes to Taylor Grubbs from Denton County 4-H. 7th place goes to Gentry Gotcher from Taylor County 4-H. 6th place goes to Clevie Allen from Houston County 4-H. 5th place goes to Kendall Halfman from Lynn County 4-H. 4th place, Percy Torres, DeWitt County 4-H. 3rd place, Lane Schuler from Splendora FFA. 2nd place, Doc Chisholm, Hill County 4-H. And your class winner goes to Paisley Branscombe from Palmer County 4-H. Congratulations to all those exhibitors. Attention to the barn, we're missing one entry for Class 24, other cross steers, entry number 1822. Again, entry number 1822, please make your way to the holding area.
Super good class and lots of depth here as we get into those weights and we heat up. I think this is a really nice pair of steers that lead this class. And to be honest with you, they're probably more similar than they are different, not only just in terms of color, but I think they're built very similar. I think their muscular shape is very similar. I think their finish and handling quality and freshness is very similar. Both of them tremendously stout, tremendously good in that regard. Both of them, their pieces fit together so ultra nicely. Just really, really appreciate both of them. Differences, the steer that we lead with is maybe just a notch better when we put him in motion. Just a little more comfort in terms of his stride and covering his tracks. Maybe just a little better there in his rear joint work than the steer that we've got coming in second. He may be slightly better when you get right behind him in terms of width of stifle, but that's very, very close. Maybe just a shot more forerib. Both of them, I think, are very nice balance. I think this steer's maybe just a notch more proportional in his underline than the steer that comes in second. That's very close as well. Steer in second, really long spine, tremendous front 2/3 of that rascal in terms of his balance and his symmetry is just tremendous. He probably has a slight advantage right behind his shoulder and just right down his top, but again, that's nitpicking and that's really close. He's maybe just a little bit puffier right there in his joint, maybe not quite as comfortable as you watch him step out. Again, being really picky. That's a pair of steers that have a tremendous amount of good to them. This white steer's awfully good in his own right. On this standstill, I like this guy a lot because he resonates with stoutness and beefiness. Big-bodied, stout, got lots of hip dimension, lots of quarter, maybe just a nickel tighter as you study him in terms of his skeleton. I don't know that he's quite as good in terms of his shapeliness as you get him in through his upper rib and over his loin edge compared to that pair that we talked about. And like I said, he's just a little choppier in terms of the way he goes. A little similarity here in terms of our steer and fourth. I like his composition. I like his leanness. I like his, certainly got a lot of red meat in him. He too is one we changed just ever so slightly out of that hind leg. He wants to pound it just a little bit harder. I like his extension. I like his trimness, particularly as you study his lower third of his body and you get your hands on him where he's at from a finish standpoint. He's just got more cutability in him than the young lady steer that comes in here fifth. That guy is a good feeding one. He's big ribbed. He's wide skeleton. That's a steer that's sound and big-footed, maybe just a nickel plane as we study him relative to those top four. But again, being very critical of an awfully good steer, we could use lots of them that look like him just from a practical standpoint. Pair of nice steers that come in here to round out our top end. The red spotted steer's got better lines and better balance. He needs a shot more forerib and flank and just a little more boldness and product in him. The red steer we wound up with, lots of terminal value in him in terms of carcass merit. Maybe just a little tighter in his flank and hock. Pieces aren't quite as smooth and fit together quite as nicely as some of those we visited about it. Very good class 4. Give those kids a nice hand, please.
Entering the show ring at this time is Class 24 Other Cross Steers. There are 35 entries in this class with weights ranging from 1328 to 1390. Again, this is Class 24 Other Cross Steers with 35 entries. Weights range from 1328 to 1390. 5 steers will sell. Results from Class 23, other cross steers. 10th place goes to Kaylin Ezel from Leon County 4-H. 9th place goes to Aubrey Mays from Parker County 4-H. 8th place, Caston Tip from Gonzales County 4-H. 7th place is Ryder Antley from Blackwell FFA. 6th place, Cannon Peters, Polk County 4-H. 5th place is Kirby Lacey from Tom Bean FFA. 4th place, Creed Marsh, Deaf Smith County 4-H. 3rd place goes to Sadie Wampler, Randall County 4-H. 2nd place, Knox Vestal, Palo Pinto County 4-H. And your class winner, Elizabeth Norwood, Ellis County 4-H. Congratulations to those exhibitors. Attention barn, this is first call for Class 25, other cross steers. First call for Class other cross steers. Please make your way to the holding area. If you're just joining us today, I'd like to introduce our steer show judge, Dr. Scott Greiner. Dr. Greiner is a professor and extension animal scientist in the School of Animal Science at Virginia Tech. Dr. Greiner was raised on a diversified livestock farm in eastern Iowa. He attended Iowa State University, where he majored in animal science. While at Iowa State, he was a member of the Reserve National Champion Meats Judging Team and the National Champion Livestock Judging Team, and was the high individual at the national contest. His graduate studies include a Master's of Science from Michigan State University and a PhD from Iowa State. While in graduate school, he coached highly competitive livestock judging teams, including 2 national champion teams at Iowa State. His graduate work at Iowa State University was fundamental to the incorporation of ultrasound as a genetic improvement tool in beef cattle. Dr. Greiner resides outside of Christiansburg, Virginia, along with his wife, Lori. They raised 2 daughters, Kaylee and Leah, both that went through the youth livestock program, and family continues to be very involved in 4-H activities. The family also owns Greiner Sisters Club Lambs. Dr. Greiner has judged national, state, and local livestock shows of multiple species in 37 states as well as internationally. Since 2006, Dr. Greiner has been superintendent of the National Collegiate Livestock Judging Contest. Please put your hands together to help us give a warm welcome to Dr. Scott Greiner. Attention barn, this is the second call for class 25. Other cross steers, please be moving to the holding area. Class 25 steers, be moving to the holding area. As these exhibitors begin making their way out of the show ring, I would ask that you put your hands together to show our appreciation for them exhibiting their project at Rodeo Austin. Attention barn, we're still missing 5 entries for class 25 other crosses. Entry number 5856, entry number 4739, entry 702, entry number 6529, and entry number 6972. Please be making your way to the holding area. This is a reminder that if you have a steer that has been branded and qualified for the youth auction, those animals have to have a backdrop picture from Devin Sis Photography. Also, those steers at some point must be taken to TLMA today. Again, this is all placing steers that qualify for the youth auction, except for the ones that will be in the prejudgment of the grand drive later this afternoon.
Well, really an awesome class and a lot of fun to sort through. And my congratulations to all the young people all the way down, and actually several that got that didn't get to stay in here. That was a great set of steers all the way through, and I think particularly good trio that we can sort through and discuss up here on the top end. I think all three of them have lots of merit, tremendous quality. That's what makes this so much fun. I'll share with you my opinion, what I see, and how I prioritized them, because that's really what you want to hear. I thought the top pair, those two steers, fit together very nicely. They a lot of similarities. They're both extremely muscular, product-oriented steers that are very fresh. They're 12 o'clock in terms of where they're at from a finish and market readiness standpoint. They're still steers that are agile enough and athletic enough in terms of their movement. Put those things together extremely well. The differences in them, the steer we start with, that thing is beautiful when you get your hands on him. He is tremendously square-backed. He is really fresh, extremely good touch in terms of his finish, uniformity, and just freshness. And you love that about him. He's huge-footed. He's big-boned. He's got a great big rib cage in him, and I think he excels our steer in second in that particular regard. Particularly from his hip forward, I think is where he excels. Rib shape, body dimension, top shape, touch, freshness, and handle is really, I think, his biggest advantages to our steer that we got in second. He couples that with a really nice front end that's still stout and rugged, yet a nice neck and a smooth shoulder. Now, he's maybe not as deep twisted. He's not as explosive as you study his hip, just in terms of a lot of good in this steer in third. From his shoulder back, he is tremendously square. Square backed, square hipped, big quartered, really wide based and stout. I love all those things about him. Forget to start to get just a little nitpicky compared to our top pair. He gets a little deep in his chest. He's carrying just a little more waist in his front third. You put your hands on him, to me, he reads that way, handles that way as well. Maybe just a nickel tighter as you study him out of his rear hock on a comparative basis. But again, that's a really, really good steer. It's got tremendous performance, tremendous body shape, and tremendous amount of product to go with it. So move on down. Again, we got some nice cattle here that 5 make the sale. The young man steer that comes in there fourth, just a really nice steer in terms of having shape, in terms of being sound and secure, in terms of his movement. I thought his balance in terms of just his underline and natural rib shape and his balance up front excited this yellow steer that we got coming in there fifth, who maybe gets just a little plain in terms of the way he's constructed. That steer's got an awful lot of muscle, though, and certainly appreciate that. He handles really well in terms of market readiness. He's opened up and square, just a little coarser in his shoulder and neck, got a little more sheath, maybe just a little more conventional in terms of his hind leg set. Young man's got a nice calf coming out. Again, nice, balanced, and attractive, just not quite as much bulk density in terms of his rib and body shape. And the young lady steer, we moved up the line, awfully good balanced, great in his lines, a little tight in his hock, and a steer that just needs a little more to him in terms of product on a relative basis. Congratulate those kids, phenomenal class.
Entering the show ring at this time is Class 25 of the cross steers. There are 34 entries in this class with weights ranging 1393 to 1465. Again, this is Class 25, 34 entries with weights ranging from 1393 to 1465. 5 steers will sell. Attention barn, this is first call for class 26, other cross steers. First call for class 26, other cross steers. Please start moving to the holding area. This is a reminder that if you wish to sell your steer to the floor, TLMA are accepting steers at this time. The floor price is $234, and they're located outside of the show barn at the northwest corner. Again, if you wish to sell your steer to the floor, they are accepting steers at this time for a floor price of $234. Thank you. Results from Class 24, 10th place, went to Carly Rathman from Lubbock County 4-H. 9th place, Brianne Wolf from Bell County 4-H. 8th place goes to Lainey Eaton, DeWitt County 4-H. 7th place goes to Madeline Wall, Idalou FFA. 6th place, Grayson McMurphy, Randall County 4-H. 5th place went to Cooper Marsh, Deaf Smith County 4-H. 4th place, Bowen Ivy from Guadalupe County 4-H. 3rd place, Mason Grady from Johnson County 4-H. 2nd place, Lincoln Graham, Lynn County 4-H. And your class winner went to Cameron Clift from Randall County 4-H. Congratulations to all those exhibitors. Attention barn, this is second call for class 26. Other cross steers, please be making your way to the holding area. Again, this is second call for class 26. As these exhibitors begin making their way out of the show ring, I would ask that you put your hands together and give them a round of applause for showing their project at Rodeo Austin. Attention the barn, we're still needing 3 exhibitors to make their way to the holding area. Entry number 8529, entry number 840, and entry number 6260. Please be making your way to the holding area. Attention to the barn, we're still missing 2 steers from class 26 that need to make their way to the holding area. Entry number 8529 and entry 840. Please be moving to the holding area. Attention to the barn, we're still needing 1 entry for class 26, other crossing the holding area. Entry number 8529, Jacob Hoven. Please be making your way to the holding area. Again, this is entry number 8529. Attention to the barn, this is announcement that you have 30 minutes after the conclusion of the show to be moved out of the barn. Again, you have 30 minutes after the conclusion of today's show to be loaded and moved out of the barn. For those of you that are waiting, you need to start gathering up your stuff and get your trailer so that we can get the barn cleared out as quickly as possible. Thank you. Attention to the barn, we still need entry number 8529, Jacob Hovind, to make it to the holding area. Again, this is entry number 8529. Please move to the holding area as soon as possible. Thank you.
Apologize for probably taking a little longer on this class. I think this one's challenging. I'll just be candid about it. There's a lot of nice steers in here that kind of run all the way down, and just a lot of fun to sort through, lots of quality. I'm not sure that we've got a little difference out here in type and kind and what they bring to the table, and in my estimation, what they're really good at. They've all got a piece or two that I'm going to pick on just a little bit, and maybe I'm a little harder on a piece or two than I should have been in some particular cases. But I think a really nice class. I think the top 5 or 6 are really close. At the end of the day, on this standstill, the steer that we used to win the class, when they're parked, that's the one I like the best. Man, that dude is bulky. He is beefy. He's big-ribbed. He's good in his flank line. That dude has got lots of shape from the side. I think his feet and legs are on the right corners. Just a lot of things I like about him. Now, put him in motion is the ideal in terms of his skeleton and his foot and all those kind of things. We could probably tweak that just a little bit if you're going to make him ideal. Maybe tuck his shoulder in just a little bit. But that dude is shapely, extremely good to the touch in terms of his handle, and lots of things I like about him. The steer in second is one, I'll just admit to you, I missed him when he came in. We just didn't pull him, and I can see a reason or two. If he fights the halter a little bit, he gets a little bit deep right there in his chest. Like to clean that up relative to his flank line. We'd fix his underline just a little bit. But you talking about an impressive creature when you get behind him in terms of upper hip shape, pin shape, with a stifle, natural product and real muscle. That dude's as good as it gets out here in that particular regard. He's really good in terms of the way he touches as well. Just at times, I wish we'd change his balance at times. Again, an awfully good steer. I like his flexibility behind. He's probably better than the steers that stand on either side of him in terms of his length of stride. The red-spotted steer that comes out next, beautiful touch, beautiful finish, very, very uniform and fresh in terms of its cover and spot on there. Big hip, lots of stifle shape. I don't know that his body shape suits me quite as well, just in terms of the way he's constructed, maybe a little more framework, a little less depth of forerib and flank. He's a nickel tight when you get right behind him. If we can be ultra critical there, not bad, certainly not unsound, but maybe just a nickel tight. The white steer that comes out next gives us a great silhouette. I love his productive look. I love his length of spine. I love his uniformity of body depth. I like his stoutness of forearm and the muscle shape he shows you from the side. Unfortunately, you get on top of him, he doesn't quite match that in terms of his top shape over his loin. He's maybe just a little narrower as he comes and goes in terms of true body width. But man, there's a steer that's got a good productive look and a lot of quality to him as well. The steer that comes in there fifth, just a good solid kind of a calf. He's sound at the ground. He's a steer that's got muscle shape. There's not as much of him just in terms of sheer product, sheer dimension, and maybe just a little shorter stature kind of a calf. But again, very, very complete. No major holes. Pair of steers we round out our top end with. The young ladies have worked hard, done a phenomenal job. Both of them need just a shot more product and a shot more muscle to run up the hill. Congratulations to all those kids here in this heavier weight class. Give them a nice hand, please.
Entering the show ring at this time is our last class of the day, Class 26, Other Crosses. There are 33 entries in this class with weights ranging from 1469 to 1797. Again, this is Class 26, Other Cross Steers, 33 entries with weights ranging from 1469 to 1797. 5 head will sell. Correction from an announcement that was made earlier. At the conclusion of the show, exhibitors will have approximately an hour to get loaded and moved out of the barn. Again, at the conclusion of today's show, exhibitors will have approximately an hour to get moved out of the barn. Thank you. Results from Class 25. 10th place goes to City Chicken Dance from Perryton FFA. 9th place goes to Layton McMurphy, Randall County 4-H. 8th place goes to Maddox McCollum, Montague County 4-H. 7th place goes to Mally Hankus from Tom Green County 4-H. 6th place goes to Aniston Floyd, Denver City FFA. 5th place, Seth Wooten, Llano County 4-H. 4th place goes to Baylor Ruiz from Tilden FFA. 3rd place, Kinley Rathman, Lubbock County 4-H. 2nd place, Caden Mason, Montgomery County 4-H. And your class winner, Jet James from Wise County 4-H. Congratulations to all those exhibitors. While we've got everybody attention ringside as well as on the live stream, just wanted to give you a couple of updates. One, we've had a great turnout this year at our steer show. That's a true testament to everything that Rodeo Austin is investing time, energy, money into these shows. Last year, 583 steers were exhibited at Rodeo Austin, and this year, 675 steers are being exhibited here at Rodeo Austin. And for those of you that are mathematically challenged, that's an increase of 92 head. 92 head more steers are being shown at Rodeo Austin this year. So with that being said, I would like to acknowledge the staff at Rodeo Austin, the superintendents, the volunteers, the interns, everybody contributing with a lot of hard work being put into this to demonstrate the success of everything that you're seeing. So if you would, I would ask each of you ringside to put your hands together to show our appreciation for all the hard work that goes into putting this steer show together. As the last group of exhibitors begin making their way out of the show ring, I would ask that not only for them, but for every kid that has exhibited a project here at Rodeo Austin this year, that everybody ringside, please put your hands together, show our appreciation for them showing their steers this year at Rodeo Austin. Attention to the barn, we have a brown Dodge pickup hooked onto an aluminum trailer parked on the north side of the barn. That vehicle needs to be moved. It's been there for a really long time. License plate LHV 1488 from Atascosa County. You need to be moving soon. Again, that has brown Dodge hooked onto an aluminum trailer with license plate number LHV 1488. Thank you.
Well, a great set to wind up our day in terms of the classes. Just a really good set of practical, useful kind of heavyweight steers that got a lot of good to them, and I think an awfully nice white steer to lead us off with. There's a dude that's tremendously impressive when you get on top of him. He has got a monstrous top, big and square behind his shoulder, tremendous loin and big hip in him. Steer that's got a lot of power and substance, and yet handles it very, very well in terms of his feet and legs and his joint work. Just a very impressive heavyweight steer that has maintained a lot of cutability as you study him. Maybe not the fanciest one we've had out here, but man, that's a real useful steer in lots of different ways. Steer that comes in second, I think another one that you're equally impressed with in terms of his muscular shape, really deep and stout through his quarter. I thought the difference between second and third, we just got more muscle, we got more mass, we got more power in that steer in second compared to our steer in third. Steer in second, maybe not quite as good in terms of his feet and legs, not quite as much balance, not quite as much depth of rib, and just and sheer mass as the steer that we start the class with. But that's a good one in his own right. He's good necked, he's tall fronted. That's a steer that has a lot of presence. The young man's done a great job with him. Steer that comes in there third, just a nice practical kind of a steer, sound at the ground, good and long in terms of his spine. He's uniform in his body depth. I thought he handled his hip and hind leg just a little better than the steer that stands right behind him. Got maybe just a little more length from flank to flank. A good steer. Really, the spotted steer's got a tremendous shape. He is as square as any out here. Square through his back. He's square through his upper hip. Tremendous stifle within him. At times he gets just a little shallower, maybe just a notch tighter as you study his posture and rear foot. Doesn't have quite the flex and go, but I think his carcass merit, his tremendous shape, allow him to get up in here in the top end for sure. Young lady in the purple's got a nice steer. We pulled early, just a good one that's got balance and correctness. At the end of the day, he runs out of gas. He doesn't have quite enough to him in terms of total product relative to those steers that we've talked about. Young lady steer that comes in there about sixth. Again, nothing wrong with him in terms of his terminal value. He's just a little too pieced together. I'd like for him to blend a little neater through his front third, change the set to his hind leg, and just give him a little more proportionality. This white steer's really sound, a good moving. Just need to bulk him up behind his shoulder, give him just a little more top shape and spread on a relative basis. Give these kids a nice hand as we kind of wind down our individual classes.
Entering the show ring at this time are first and second place winners from each of the other cross classes. Dr. Griner will be choosing your champion and your reserve champion other cross. Results from Class 26. 11th place goes to Steely Branscombe from Palmer County 4-H. 10th place goes to Jack Lunsford, Dimmitt FFA. 9th place goes to Maddox Dillon, Atascosa County 4-H. 8th place goes to Della Osborne, Mason County 4-H. 7th place goes to Preston Liffam from Stonewall County 4-H. 6th place, Kinley Petzold from Parker County 4-H. 5th place, Kinley Allen, Ellis County 4-H. 4th place, Cadence Warner, Fredericksburg FFA. 3rd place, Blaze Benson, Tom Green County 4-H. 2nd place, Reagan Pennington, Natchez County 4-H. And your class winner, Cannon Buckner, Ropes FFA. Congratulations to those exhibitors. Attention the barn. We have two vehicles that need to be moved. First one is a brown Dodge, license plate LHV 1488. The second one is a white Chevy pickup, license plate VBB 3938. I've been told that you have 5 minutes to move these vehicles before they are towed. I'm sorry, that's not a white Chevy, that's a GMC, white GMC pickup. I have been told that both of those will be towed in 5 minutes if they are not moved.
Well, folks, a really excellent division, as we all knew it would be. When you venture into this and you get to the AOCs and know you're going to see lots of good ones of all different types and kinds, and I think a tremendous lineup, which is a testimony, first and foremost, to these young people and the great job they've done with their projects over the course of many months to get them to this point in terms of selecting them, in terms of feeding them and breaking them and all those good things, and all the people behind the scenes, including breeders and mom and dads and everybody else that's involved. You ought to be proud of this lineup. Tremendous. If you made it first or second hole, you've accomplished something in this particular breed. I think there's a lot of quality steers out here. They're not exactly the same, and that's what makes it fun, and you get to pick them apart and pick the one that suits your type and kind the best. I'll share with you a little bit how I see them. I thought we had a couple excellent lightweight classes. I think in all three cases, if I'm not mistaken, we had a steer that surfaced in class 1, 2, and 3 that did so pretty handily. Steers that are fundamentally practical, they're big-bodied, they're good-doing kind of steers. They got muscle and product in them, sound enough at the ground. They got a show steer look. I think all three of them do that extremely well. probably not quite enough horsepower to run with the big boys that stand behind them. But again, quality cattle in their own right, both first and second. Class 4, I thought we had a tremendous pair of steers. I really like this calf that wins Class 4. He's got a tremendous amount of quality. I love his lines. I love his balance. I love his freshness. He handles extremely well for that kind of muscle shape and expression. He's extremely good at the ground. Ultra fresh. He is bulky, big-bodied, stout, and they got as much substance as those that stand behind him. He does not, but from a quality standpoint, there's a steer to appreciate a great deal in my mind. Really good pair of white ones come out of Class 5. I thought a very competitive class. We had a trio of them in there, if I remember right. This steer is beautiful when you get your hands on him. Explosive topped, extremely fresh and shapely. I love that about him. He's extremely sound in terms of the way he gets out and travels. Appreciate that a great deal. Great big rib cage, tremendous amount of productivity. If we could tweak a thing or two, none of them are perfect, strengthen his top line just a little bit, and I actually think in motion he actually comes together just a little better. The steer that's second to him, you don't need to apologize for him. He's got as much true muscle shape as any calf out here, handles it extremely well from a skeleton standpoint, not as square, not as good bodied, maybe not quite as good when you get your hands on him just in terms of freshness, in terms of hide, etc., but a really good calf that's certainly in contention. We get to Class 6, a really nice pair. I love this steer on the standstill. I love his body shape. I love his depth of quarter. I love his top shape when you get on top of him. Again, an excellent steer. In motion, maybe not quite as flexible as a couple of them we got out here. Again, being really picky on him, maybe not quite as good right there at his shoulder. The steer that's second to him is massive when you get behind him. Hip and hind leg and quarter and top shape is tremendous. Maybe not quite as much balance in terms of underlying proportionality we talked about in class. Our heavyweight that's wearing 1,500, you put your hands on one. If you want to know what a big top is, put your hands on that dude. He is extremely massive. Extremely tremendous amount of product in that guy, and for that much product and that much bulk and weight, he still handles it really well. He's still fresh, and we appreciate that. He's not as good necked. He's maybe not, for his weight, maybe not as explosive when you get right behind him as a couple steers, and maybe not quite as fancy in his look from the side at times. But man, there's one that's very practical. So is the other heavyweight steer. Just a lot of good in him. Been a fun division. I think he could go a couple different ways. There's 3 or 4 of them I really like. Unfortunately, we're just going to pick 2. Put your hands together for these kids. Look forward to tonight. It's been a pleasure.
And your champion of the cross goes to Cameron Cliff from Randall County 4-H. And your reserve champion of the cross goes to Lincoln Graham, Lynn County 4-H. Congratulations to both of those exhibitors. This is a reminder that all placing steers other than your champion and reserve champion steers have to be taken to TLMA. You have 30 minutes from now to report and deliver your steers to TLMA. This is for all placing steers other than champion and reserve champion of a division. Also, if you wish to sell your steer to the floor, they are accepting those steers this time. Again, you will have approximately 30 minutes, so you will have until 2:45. At that point, they will be closing TLMA.